Heyo, possibly, maybe, hi, hello, welcome on to Mass Effect, a particularly unhinged playthrough of Mass Effect, Legendary Edition. I don't know, I thought about including Legendary Edition in my title, but I was like, I don't like that. I like Midnight Mass Effect. I feel it comes across better, it looks better, it feels better, you know? Because one thing I'm really all about for my streams here is like the mouth feel, you know? I want you to be able to put this stream in your mouth and it's just like a party in there, like you're just having a grand old time with my stream in your mouth. I'm now just realizing just how terrible that sounds. My stream? Jesus. Oh god. Oh lordy lord. Oh god. Oh goodness. Alright, well cool. I gotta agree? No. No, I don't have to. What do you mean? Oh man. I don't know. It's just like usually never like a good idea to like mess around with these sorts of things. Like when it's like, oh hey, here's a user agreement. Oh my god, look at I'm not reading all of that. I'm just playing Mass Effect, man. You know? But yeah, no, I forgot what game it was, but there was like a game that like when you start it up, it's like this game is like fictional and like a parody or something. Do you acknowledge that? And if you like say no as a joke, it like boots you all the way back out to the main menu. So it's like, yeah, of course I acknowledge and I accept it, alright? I just wanted to get into the options, man. English VO? Oh, okay, interesting. I guess I'll go with medium. What's gameplay feedback? Yeah, no. I don't need to be giving up my... Wait, is that it? Are these really all the options? Like, like, no sensitivity, no, like, field of view, no, like, turning off film grain, motion blur, nothing. This is it? These are all of my options? I mean, alright, fine. Let's just jump right on into it, I guess. I also want to turn, like, the audio down, because I feel like I'm a little quiet in comparison to the game. Whoop, 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 whoop. Makes me want to play Halo. Oh, man. I actually had a really great time replaying Halo on my gaming PC. So I can start new career extras. Thank you. Thank you. See, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, favor that frame rate, baby. Alright. HDR. Yeah, I don't have HDR. Is this bad? Like, should I stop, like, live streaming games if I don't have HDR? Calibration? Okay, yeah. That's fine. I think. Sound. Die! That! Sound. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. I say let's not go crazy here. Let's not go overboard. I'm thinking a good 80% on everything, you know? Let's up that. Yeah, up that just by 5%. Gameplay. I kind of wouldn't mind a little bit of, yeah, Jesus, that's a lot of different options. I kind of wouldn't mind just a casual playthrough. Like, you mind if I do that? In classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 through 30 level range. So okay, I don't see a point to that. It's probably fine. I know, I guess be defensive. Yeah, definitely have subtitles on. Alright, so cool. Everything's saved? Are we all good? Are we feeling nice? Are we feeling naughty? I don't know. Do you want me to go back to talking about putting things in my mouth or putting I don't know. I'm gonna put a drink into my mouth. Is that cool? Like an actual drink, like a drink you can purchase in stores. All right, not like whatever you might be imagining. Okay. Oh boy, howdy. But yeah, I don't know. I really have been wanting to play Mass Effect for like a long time because this is like a game you hear about quite a bit, and like people tend to really like it and really praise it. You know, I know like Mass Effect 3 got some criticism. I know the original one isn't so great. I think 2 is widely considered to be the best one, and yeah. Anyway, ba 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 ha ah sorry, I'm just testing my audio level, and also just getting rid of excess energy because I don't know, can I be real with you? Like one person I really like, one person I really admire because I have to since I'm a failed clone of him. But I love Jerma. Like Jerma is genuinely great. He's my idol. He's my hero. He's the love of my life, even though I've never met him. But you know, I think overall he's just like a really great guy. But like I don't know. I feel like he has like he might have like a similar kind of I don't know what I have. Like, perhaps maybe it's like very minor, like I don't know what it is, okay? I'm gonna describe it for you. So like, not often, very rarely, sometimes I will find myself with like excess energy. I'll just have like a bundle of energy inside of me that I just like, I have to let out. Like I just gotta do like a little scream or I gotta yell or something. But it's not like I have to yell at the top of my lungs or scream. It's just like, I don't know, I just get like overwhelming amounts of energy and I just gotta go like, ah, you know, because I just feel it like welling up and it's gonna burst, you know. But yeah, I wonder if Jerma has like a similar thing. Because he very much has like that kind of energy of like sometimes he will just like he'll just be like chilling and then all of a sudden he'll flip and then he'll just like do something insane, which I love. I love him for that. And I was watching a compilation with him from this person who's like Jerma moments that I think are underrated or aren't talked about enough or something. I don't know. I could maybe find what the actual thing was. I think it's open in my other tab. Yeah, it's Jerma clips that I think should be discussed more. And I think they're like most of them are pretty great. Like this one that I have paused, I haven't paused on Jerma's huge ass. Like it's when he gets up from his chair when he's like streaming in like his basement where he's got like the Harry Potter closet like under the stairwell. It's where he had his like iconic did I just hit the power button on my PC and shut down my entire computer? And then that's an edit. If you see his like computer actually shut down, then that's an edit because he didn't actually hit the button and shut down his computer. But I really like that edit. I think it's really funny. But yeah, I just have it paused on Jerma's like big old dumpster. And I think that's always great, you know. That's something I can relate with on Jerma, you know. amongst various other things, you know? Like, I may not have gotten his talent, I may have not gotten his voice skills, I may have not gotten his beautiful, handsome face, but I'll tell you what, I did get his giant dump truck ass, so, you know, could be worse, could be worse. But yeah, and then, like, I will say, this is a fine compilation, but I will say, one thing I don't like sometimes I like it and sometimes I don't, and it's just, like, purely how I feel and how it, like, affects me, is, by the way, I'm gonna be here for as long as I want, alright? If you're like, hey, it's been 10 minutes, when is the guy gonna start the game? Never! I don't have to do shit! But yeah, no, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by a person I made up in my mind, like, I saw one where, like, where, like, it was like posted, like, a few days ago for, like, Pride Month. It was, like, it's like, gay Germa moments, or Germa moments for gay people, or something like that. And I was like, you know, this seems like something I would enjoy. And there's like one moment. Oh yeah, there's one moment where he's like doing a quiz, and he has to decide whether he's masculine or feminine. And he's like, you know what? That's a solid 50-50. All right, you know that's just like a solid 50-50. Because like some days I just want to take like a nice charcoal bath, or have like a charcoal face wash, and just completely like chill out and just like really treat myself. And then other days I feel like screaming at the wall. And then like the person who was like editing this like had like text on screen that was like, oh my god, he's so real for that. And then like somebody in chat goes, that's Patrick Bateman, and Germa like reads it out loud, and he has like a funny little realization, and then like the text shows up as like, oh, never mind, you know, or something like that. Or it's like, or I don't know. I think it could have been executed a little bit funnier, but that's just the like, I don't know, the funny police in me coming out, the humor arbiter. All right, I alone determine what is funny. But yeah, no. So I'm watching this other Germa compilation. And it has like a bit with Germa like realizes he can go like cross-eyed, like he can move one eye individually, and like the person editing this, or somebody, just starts putting in text like, ew, what a rancid streamer, oh my god, stop doing that, oh, that's so gross and grody. And it's like, you're gross, all right? Germa may not be like the most normal human being. Some may dare to say he's not even a human being at all. But that man, in my opinion, in my heart of hearts, in my brain of brains, in my organ of organ, I know that Germa is the most human of us all. He's the most human ever on this plane of existence, and I love him for it. Alright, so you coming out here and calling him gross because he goes cross-eyed. You're gross with your straight eyes. Oh, look at me, my eyes are perfect. You know, my eyes are perfectly symmetrical. I have a perfectly mathematically symmetrical face, and I'm a perfect person, and I'm so much better than Germa. Fuck you. Nobody's better than Germa. Not even Germa. But yeah, anyway, I warned you, okay? I warned you. I told you in the beginning, I was up front, this is going to be an unhinged playthrough of Mass Effect, if it's even going to be a playthrough of Mass Effect. Start me a new career, alright?
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Dope. I love being in a military database. Yeah, cringe. I think secrets shouldn't exist at all. Everything should be wide out in the open for anyone and everyone to see. What do I want to be? Basic, boring man John Shepard? No, I refuse. I mean, I do like the name Jane, but I'd rather have a new name. Custom female, please. I don't know. I'll be honest. As I was as I was deleting the name, PlayStation suggested
Please
January,
log in to access your profile.
and that's actually when I was born. Alright. Also, I think the game might still be a little bit too loud. I might turn it down a couple of notches.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Alright.
Confirm pre-service history.
Yeah. Alright, okay. So, I forget what these do exactly, but I'm gonna go for whichever one feels good, whichever one sounds cool. So, both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations, so they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Nah, pussy shit. You were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Well, that one I feel... that one I don't enjoy that I did the silly voice for that one. I didn't expect that one to get so dark. I kind of just started reading it. I saw Mindwire, or however you say that fantasy name, and I was like, well, that seems pretty cool. Now, you... I gotta do like a... I do like my Rat King voice. Yeah. I'm the Rat King. I live in the sewers. Sewers? Sewers. Whatever, I'm the Rat King. I can say words however I like. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance when you turned 18. Yeah, it sounds sick as hell, baby.
Profile.
During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. I'd rather have the Alliance feet, if you know what I'm saying. I don't get people who like feet. Like, I like my feet as, like, tactical, useful things for, like, moving me around. I enjoy walking. But, like, I don't know how you'd be like, oh, yeah, feet, man. Ooh, feet are super cool. I mean, like, feet are neat. But they're not, like, they're not special. They're kind of weird. Anyway. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule. Get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you, but when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. See, now that sounds pretty
military
sweet.
Specialization.
Alright. Alright,
Confirm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Please
all the way
log
back.
in to access your profile.
I just want to turn the sound down a little bit. $75, 70, 70. Alright, I'm hoping this will be good. Because, like,
Welcome to
I don't know,
Alliance
I have my own
Military
live stream
Database.
open, and, like, every time the
Classified
voice
information
lady
requested.
starts talking, I get completely drowned out.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection.
Okay, yeah,
confirmed.
now I'm way louder. Alright. Custom female. Yeah, I'm January Shepherd.
Please log in to access your profile. Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Yeah.
Confirm pre-service history.
Earthborn.
Confirm psychological
Ruthless.
Confirm military specialization.
Alright. Okay, I was about to say, do you get different outfits? Alright. Soldiers are combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Adepts are biotic specialists, through upgradable implants, my apologies, and use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They're more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents that are especially deadly at short range. Specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. I kind of want to go for Vanguard.
Confirm facial identification.
Yeah, let's change the appearance. Ooh, cycle presets. Huh. Oh. I like the purple. I kind of like old lady. Like, not that she's inherently old, but I like the gray hair. It's cool. So wait, are these actually presets? Okay, yeah, these are presets. Why can't you start with like regular Jane? All right. It's probably just the hair, but she reminds me of like Aurora, or the French lady from Cyberpunk 2077, the Phantom Liberty DLC. But yeah, I'm gonna go for old lady here, and let's see what the hair options are. Ooh, sliders. Ah, look at that, futuristic. Yeah, I kind of like this one so far, but I don't know. I don't mind that one. Don't make a beeping noise at me if I go too far. Jesus. Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna go for bright purple. A lot of these hairstyles look really weird. Like, not the hairstyles in and of themselves, but like how they form around the head. Yeah, kind of like that. Now, what brow to go for? Alright. Ah, you can go for no brow. I don't know. Kind of do want to go for these, but let's see. What are my other options? I also kind of like those. I don't know. I would like these if they were like, yeah, if they didn't like trail off in the front. Reminds me of my eyebrows and how they're imperfect. Yeah, for the moment, I think I'll have that makeup blush color. I have no idea what to go for. For now, I'll do that scar. Alright. I'll be honest, I like preset faces like this, you know? I much prefer this than to like having to like move all the individual parts of a face. I'd rather just have like a selection of faces to choose from. And yeah, I kind of like that face. Oh, you can be pale. I kind of want to be pale. I kind of want to be a vampire shepherd. I feel like this is maybe a little bit inappropriate. I'm gonna move away from that. Ah, okay. Man, it's like... Yeah, there we go. Alright. And a thin neck. Thinnest neck you've ever seen. Okay, here. These are like the actual individual sliders. Cheek width. I don't mind some kind of wider cheeks. Cheekbones. I don't know what this is doing. Okay, I see now. Yeah, okay. I guess go for that. I guess ear size and ear orientation doesn't matter. You see, this is the problem I saw arising with picking this hairstyle. Alright, let's do that. Because it might not matter, because I'm probably going to go for that hairstyle, but, tiny ears, and kind of more outward ears. Nah, keep those ears there. Yeah, why not? Tiny ears. Kind of like eye number 2. Number two. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That looks so silly. Oh. Those aren't bad either. I like those. I don't know. I like me sharp eyes. I want like a piercing gaze. Alright. I don't know. Makeup. Am I not able to mess with like the eyelashes? I guess not. I don't like that there's not like a proper purple. Like that's as purple as you can get. I want something to match my my eyes. Or I want something to match my hair. I want my eyes to match my hair. I think decently up there. Yeah, the only thing with these eyes is that like the eyelashes are like way too big, you know? When like with these eyes, I feel like those are pretty good. I don't know, nothing wrong with having like big eyelashes, but it just seems like unnatural, you know? Like I don't know. It's like this was like the funny thing when I was like playing through Saints Row, the remastered version. But like when you go out of your way to like choose no makeup, like the character still has makeup. Like she still has like very basic like eyeliner and eyelashes and stuff like that. And it's like, no, I want no makeup, genuinely. You know? Ugh. Ooh, yeah. Damn, you could really hear me slurping down that drink. I know, I might just turn my mic down a little bit, just a notch. But yeah. I know, eye width. Okay, that's not eye width though. That's how close the eyes are. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I think somewhere around here is probably good. Brow depth. I don't know. Having a prominent brow wouldn't be the worst thing, but I think probably look better without it. Constantly surprised? Nah. I want to look a little angry. I know. I'm really between either like the deep blue, yeah, the deep blue or the red. Let's stick with the red for the moment. And then, yeah, let's mess with the jaw. Ah, okay. A little bit long, but not too long. God, I always hate this annoying shit that games do. Where it's like, oh hey, make a character, but then we won't have them like consistently be where we'd like you need them to be to actually like see what you're affecting. Yeah, I do think I gotta mess with the cheeks a little bit. Alright, head. Yeah. Cheek width, maybe? Cheek gaunt. Okay, yeah, that makes my cheeks more gaunt. I want my cheeks to be less gaunt. Maybe it's the cheekbones that are kind of throwing it off? Alright. So, mouth. I do like that one a lot. I've grown attached to that. Wait, which one did I have originally? Was it this one? I can't tell anymore. Yeah, I think it is this one. Let's see, just making sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Alright, yeah, maybe mouth depth. Nah. Put mouth depth down, mouth width. Yeah, I kind of like that being a bit higher, and maybe make the chin a little less tall. Head, cheek width. God, this is confusing. All right, hold on. I'm gonna be looking at you like straight, right? You know? Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. I like that. Nose. I know, I don't mind that nose, but see if any call out to me. Yeah, I like that one. I like a nice little. I don't know how you describe that, like a button nose. Like I don't know, my nose is kind of similar in shape. Although I don't know, I couldn't describe to you what my nose actually looks like. Uh, but yeah, there's no option to not have lipstick. Because I don't know, maybe that's just how the natural color of our lips in the future. But that has got to be like lip gloss or something. Yeah, makeup. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, okay, all right. Ooh, didn't realize I could be mixing it up. Mm. Yeah, that looks like natural lip color. Mm. Ooh, I wouldn't be opposed to some eyeshadow. Yeah, I might want to go for like a red theming kind of feeling. Yeah, what scars we got? Okay. Ooh. Kind of like that one. Now let's take a look at the different hair options. And I think this one might still be my favorite. I do wish there was more like a full-on kind of matte black. I think I would like that the most. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like that. I also do kind of like that. Hmm. It's tough, man. It's always tough making a character. Fuck, man! Fuck! Alright, oh my god! No! I just spent like half an hour making the character, and then I hit one thing by accident, and now it's all gone! No! No! I'm not even finished with my first drink, but I have to open up a second one now. Alright, well, let's get cracking. Okay. So, going through the default faces, I like this one the most. Yeah, keep that complexion. Well, I don't know. Is there, like, stuff to talk about? I don't know. I don't feel like talking about anything. I have to hunker down and focus on remaking this entire character. Face size. Ah, okay. Hey, hold still. Just don't move. Just don't move at all. Just hold still. Please. For the love of God. For the love of anything. I'm begging you. Just hold still. Don't move. Alright? It is so hard to actually get, like, a good gauge on, like, the character I'm making if you're constantly moving. Like, hey, I appreciate the look around option. That's nice. That should be in there. But then the character also shouldn't move on their own. Leave them be. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking something kind of like that. Cheekbones. What is this actually affecting? Okay, I see. I want decent sized cheekbones, but you know, not extreme. And then maybe a little bit of gauntness. Yeah. Tiny ears, keep them in. Eyes, eye shape. Yeah. Yeah, bring the brow down, and then, so like, okay. God, I just feel awful because I was like done. I was like basically done. And then now I have to do it all over again. I mean, I suppose I don't have to, but you know. If I'm gonna be sticking with this character for a while, I want to like how she looks, you know? I want to look good for once, you know? It's like, I don't play video games to remind myself of how terrible I look. I want to be a pretty gal. Alright? Right. Mouth shape. Kind of like that one. Sorry, it's just a classic bit. kind of like the nose. I don't know, anything else that strikes my fancy? Probably that. Yeah. Lower nose and... yeah, I think that looks best. Alright, now the most important thing. Hair. Can I have blue hair? Are you kidding me? I can have red and purple hair, but I can't have blue hair? Dang. I just want to be matching. Eyes. Oh yeah, I forget you can't have purple eyes. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but I love a nice, like, a nice little bit of color coordination. Yeah, whatever. That's close enough, I think. Mouth. No, that changes the wrong thing. I don't know. I am definitely between either this hairstyle or this one. I don't know. Not too sure if I want to go for like the plain Jane or if I want to go for probably the second most popular hairstyle. Yeah, I do like that one. Yeah, rosy cheeks. I like the shiny purple. Now, is there some purple eyeshadow? That's pink. You got purple? You got green, you got blue. That's a very subtle purple. January, please, hold still. I'm trying to determine what eyeshadow I want to give you. Yeah. I'd like that. Now, Scar. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Alright. I'm not going anywhere near cycle presets. I'm not doing this again. I'm not, okay? I already hit cycle presets once by accident. I'm not doing it again. Okay? You can't make me. What's a nice complementary color for purple? I don't know. Maybe the blue? I don't know, I'm kind of between blue and red, because, like, on one hand, I kind of want to do, like, a renegade run, but on the other hand, I gotta remember the code. I'm not remembering that. That right there, 7M3 9GF F41W9W. Oh, I see. Okay, it's the code that I didn't realize that corresponded to anything. 7M3 9GF F41W9W. Oh, I see. Okay, it's the code that I didn't realize that corresponded to anything. 7M3 9GF F41W9W. Oh, I see. Okay, it's the code that I didn't realize that corresponded to anything. 7M3 9GF F41W9W. Oh, I see. Okay, it's the code that I could recreate the original character I had, but, you know. I'm now invested in this character. But yeah, I'm really in between either the deep blue or the deep red. You know what? I think I'm gonna go blue. Yeah, that's smart. You see, I didn't realize that code actually meant anything. I thought that was just like a fun little detail. I didn't realize it actually told you the different, like the different qualities and options you picked. Yeah. Jade green for the eyes? I mean, I don't mind me a little bit of green. I'm also gray is a bit appealing to me. I do like this dark gray. The dark gray is doing it for me. But let's see. What be honest, do like the green. Green is good. Yeah, I like this green specifically, but either this green or yeah, this gray. I don't know, I kind of like the gray. Green's good. If the green was like a little bit brighter, I think I would go for it. But I don't know, the code. That's funny. Alright. Finalize.
Profile reconstruction complete.
January Shepherd, Earthborn, Roofless, Vanguard. Cool.
Identification confirmed.
Alright. Auto level up. So let's see what the actual difference is between this. All enemies, including bosses, are scaled down relative to the player's level. Most enemies have no special protection or immunities. Cool. Yeah, I know, I was just reading through them, and that one seemed the best to me. Bosses scaled up based on the player's level. Some enemies have special protection. Bosses and sub-bosses scaled up based on player level. Most enemies have special protection. Most enemies scaled up based on the player's level. All enemies have protection. Bosses have immunities. Or insanity. All enemies scaled up relative to player level. Bosses and sub-bosses scale radically. All enemies have protection. Bosses and sub-bosses have immunities. I mean, I don't know. I'm really between either just like casual or, you know, screw it, put me on insanity. I'd be ready and willing to go insane. Insane in the membrane. But yeah, I don't know. I've not played... I mean, I played the original Mass Effect a little bit on the Xbox 360. But I've not... I didn't do like a full playthrough or anything. I said we just keep it casual, you know? I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm not some cool guy. I'm just a casual fellow.
Well, what about Shepherd? Earthborn, but no record of her family.
Doesn't have one. She was raised on the streets, learned to look out for herself.
Is that Keith David?
She got most of her unit killed on Torfin.
She gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
I think that is Keith David. In the the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled something. It was called Mass Effect. It had a mass effect. Is that Jupiter? I don't know my planets.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence. Commander? We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Weird place for the subtitles.
The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Joker? From Persona 5 or from the movies?
The board is green. Approach run has begun.
Alright. There's my gal.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
I think he looks
Honest gave you a
cool.
compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The council helped fund this project. They have a right to send
Call me
someone to keep an eye
paranoid.
on their
You're
investment.
paranoid.
Yeah, that is the official story.
Okay.
Only an idiot believes the official story.
I agree.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
You made him mad.
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Oh, wow. So yeah, what's up with the Codex? Personal history summary. The Alliance is the government and military of humanity beyond Sol. Alright, wow. That's a lot of words. Yeah, who cares about all that? Commander Shepard was born. There we go. Now things start to matter. So it's 2183, and Commander Shepard was born in 2154. So, Commander Shepard is 29? Is that right? Because 39, right? No. 29. Sorry, I'm bad at math. Like 9, 6, 60, 60 minus 80, 20. So yeah, 29. Okay. That's the only thing that matters. Prologue. Alright. Okay, journals where you find missions and stuff. And here's the stats screen. Vanguard. Yeah, why not? I want to be charming. Or I don't know. Do I want to be charming or do I want to be intimidating? Because, yeah, I picked all the renegade options at the start, you know? But I don't know, I think it would be kind of funny to, like, start off as, like, a renegade. It's like, I'm ruthless, I was born on Earth, which is, like, a terrible place. But then in spite of that, I'm just, like, a good, nice person. Yeah, why not? I'm charming. I don't care. Toggle helmet. Alright. Wait, did I actually do anything? Okay, yeah, I did. Cool.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
Oh wait, can I talk to, like, Joker? Yeah, Joker. What's up, man?
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Aw, but screw him. I want to talk to you.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Isn't he played by Seth Green? Famously known for making Robot Chicken, and I think he plays like Chris Griffin in Family Guy.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
All right, Caden. I guess all the rest of you are not important enough to talk to. Navigator Presley? Who's Navigator Presley? Which one of you is Navigator Presley? Oh, you're Navigator Presley.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I heard you arguing.
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. Didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc.
This guy looks cool. Nice armor, man.
They want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Let's talk to the doc.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Yeah, the doctor's right.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Investigate? Ah. You'll do fine.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Hey. Look, be careful.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
So, Nihilus?
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
There are no human specters?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. What you did on Torfin, that's what they're looking for. Success at any cost, ruthless efficiency, show no mercy.
I'm not a monster.
I didn't enjoy Torfin. I just did what I had to do.
No, I didn't mean... Sorry, Commander. That just came out wrong. I never meant any disrespect.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
Sounds dangerous.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Alright.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know, I will say, I find the idea of specters to be kind of funny, because for like kind of coincidentally in because I don't know, I'm a wannabe, I guess you could say, aspiring writer. So like I have a lot of different ideas bouncing around in my head, but like for one of my more sci-fi ideas. I really like the idea of like agents, kind of like people who are like the top brass, like people that make decisions, so you kind of defer everything to them. They're like very rare, and that's essentially what like a Spectre is. And I don't know, it's kind of funny. It's like, oh yeah, I kind of know about that.
Something I can do for you, Commander?
Yeah, I got questions for you.
I was curious about a few things.
You and me both. Like I said before, too many things don't add up on this mission.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
A cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Alright, I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Ah, cool. Alright. Now, unfortunately, don't know if you can tell, but I've had quite a number of beverages, so I do have to leave to use the restroom, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Perhaps maybe with another drink in my hand. I don't know. But this is, I don't know, this is cool. I don't know. Like, Mass Effect is like a game I've wanted to play for like a long time. I think this is definitely the way to play it. Also, I really like my gal. I think she looks cool. Anyway. I'll be back as soon as I can. Hello, I returned briefly. Oh, I didn't realize there was a cool nebula galaxy thing here. That's neat. Oh, galaxy map. Yeah, open that up. Sorry, you might be able to tell I'm a little out of breath. Oh, only the commanding officer may specify a destination for the Normandy. What am I then? Chopped liver? What am I? Second in command? So it's a little mean. But yeah, I'm back very briefly because on one hand, I let my dog outside because I went downstairs and my dog was like, "Hey, I want to go outside," and I'm like, "Sure thing, buddy." So I gotta let him back in at some point, and then I don't know. This might just be like a me problem, but I don't know. I'm 23 years old for context, so I've got a decent little bit of drinking under my belt. Drinking what? I don't know. Fill in the blanks. But I don't know. I feel like on one hand, I've never blacked out. Like, I've never drunk to the point where I've like lost consciousness. That's never happened to me. And I don't ever want that to happen to me. But I think I have like a really fast metabolism. So like if I'm like drinking kind of consistently where I'll have like kind of a drink every hour to every half hour at most, you know? It's like I'll burn through them pretty fast. And so now I'm out of like regular drinks, you know? Because I got a bunch of like seltzers here that I've been drinking, and I drunk 2 of them. You know, I brought like 2 of them up here, and they were the last 2 I had. So now I gotta break into the liquor cabinet, and I mean the cabinet full with liquids in bottles. What kind? I don't know. But yeah, I think gonna go downstairs, make myself a little drink, let my dog back inside, and then you know, actually start properly playing Mass Effect. But yeah, my apologies for this. Don't mean to keep you on the hook, keep you in suspense. I mean, take me into this area, you know? I want to talk to Mr. Cool Guy.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Talk? You want to talk to me? I feel like this is a pretty good angle. That I'm fine to leave off on. Also, it's just... I don't know, I will say... Also, a great thing about this being an older game is that the character won't go, "Hey, why aren't you talking?" Like modern games do. Like, I don't know, I don't mind it sometimes, but as like a Let's Player / streamer / YouTuber, I like going off on tangents, I like talking, and it's the most aggravating thing when I just want to like walk around and talk, and then there's like a character going, "Hey buddy, why aren't you continuing the story? Why are you just kind of bumbling around and not really doing anything? Isn't that kind of weird?" And it's like, yeah, I am kind of weird, thanks. You know, let me be weird, god damn it, and shut up to me. Don't talk to me. You know, I'm thinking on second thoughts, maybe it's not the best idea to pour myself another drink, but I'll keep it casual, you know, just a little bit, just a little bit of another liquid mixed with like a soda pop or something, you know, nothing too extreme, nothing too crazy, but something decent. But yeah, anyway, gonna go let my dog back in, and gonna go, click my tongue. Oh yeah, and fix myself a drink, maybe. Maybe, baby. I don't know anything. I know that I'm having a good time. And again, really like my character. January Shepard, pretty fucking cool if you ask me. But yeah, I'll be back in due time, whenever that might be. Yeah, I'm sure it won't be longer than 5 minutes. Oh boy. Alright, I think I was gone longer than 5 minutes, but hey, I'm back. I'm here, and I'm queer, or maybe. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Can I be honest with you? I'm definitely one of those folks who, I don't know, I think you're just kind of objectively wrong if you don't think sexuality is a spectrum. But, I don't know, I certainly identify as straight, you know, I'm just a straight fellow. But, it's just, I don't know why, the rhyme is too good. I can't stop myself from saying I'm here and I'm queer, you know? It's like, I don't know if I am truly queer. I'm certainly a weird fellow, but, you know, am I really queer? Yes, but, you know, that's none of your business. But you know what is your business, alright? If you ever want to treat yourself, if you ever want to have, like, yourself a good, grand old time, you should purchase either Bailey's or rum chata. Now, these are both pretty pricey for what they are, but they're one of the few alcohols that are actually made and mixed with milk. And so if you take either one of these beverages, you can actually mix it in with milk, and you can mix it with whatever choice of chocolate syrup you have. I have a dark chocolate syrup, and I put some rum chata, I put some rum, and like another thing, just a little bit. It's like a, I don't know, it's like a, I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a chestnut kind of alcohol. But I only put a little bit of that since we don't have a lot of it. But you can like mix that all together with milk and then like chocolate syrup, and then you can have yourself alcoholic chocolate milk. And I mean, I don't know, I feel like such like a I don't know, it's like I don't know, it's kind of funny because I was watching a video that was talking about how like chocolate milk or like milk is like seen as like a kid thing, you know? Like some people are opposed to like drinking milk on principle. You know, it's like as a kid you had to drink milk, so now as an adult you're like, I'm not gonna drink milk, I'm not a little kid. But like milk is good, you should drink milk. And particularly, you should drink some chocolate milk, and maybe you should drink some alcoholic chocolate milk if you're feeling like it, if you're feeling like that's the kind of night you're having. And that's the kind of night I'm having, for sure. And, yeah, wow, holy shit, man. Damn, it's hitting me hard. I'm gonna have to leave to use the restroom at some point. But, I don't know if I actually want to broach this topic, because this is a topic I was thinking about as I was watching the latest episode of Sad Boys, which is a podcast with Jarvis Johnson and Jordan Adika. And they are the titular Sad Boys, and they discuss various things. And at one point they started talking about dating. Okay, also thank goodness, man. I had like one viewer for a second there, and I was like, hey dude, I don't want this viewer to stick around, because actually I like seeing 0 viewers, because I can actually just talk about this and I don't have to worry about like somebody reacting to it. Oh, now I'm back to 1 viewer. Look at that, pretty crazy. But I'm gonna push on regardless. So I was watching this episode of the podcast where they're talking about kind of like the dating scene, and just like how like dating apps are kind of dumb. Like dating apps are kind of designed to kill your confidence and to make you feel bad, because it's like, oh, why aren't I getting any matches? You know, maybe I should pay for like Tinder Premium or like Bumble benefits, or I don't know, what's another dating app? I can't think of any. I just know Tinder and Bumble. But yeah, I've also never used dating apps. I've downloaded them and checked them out, but I've never actually like sat down, or I've never actually like had a date from one of those, you know? It's like all the sort of dates, quote unquote, that I've been on, which is really just me hanging out with a person, have been like people I met that, like, you know, I don't want to be mean, so I'm not, but like I think the people I've like gone out on dates with have been people who have been like in my league. Now, first of all, you have to like free yourself of this mind poison that is like leagues, and like, oh man, that person is like way out of my league, or, you know, oh, that person's not good enough for me. It's like, if a person likes you, they like you. It doesn't matter if they make more money than you, if they're more attractive than you, if they like seem to have a lot more going on. If a person likes you, they like you. And you shouldn't worry about leagues or stuff like that. And if you like a person, you know, you like a person. That's just how it is. Now, of course, you should still be respectful of other people and what they wish, you know. If, like, somebody obviously is giving you signals that they are not interested in a romantic relationship with you, or they don't want to go on a date with you, then you should completely respect that person. But, you know, you shouldn't just, like, immediately have this thought in your mind of like, oh, this person is like out of my league, or this person is not in my league. Like, it's very mean and shallow to kind of think about. But even so, I will say, like, there have been like people in my past that have liked me, where I again, I'm not like I like to think of myself as not a superficial person, where I'm like, I'll hang out with anybody. I'll give anybody a chance, you know, to see if there's like a connection. And inevitably there's not a connection, because I'm a weirdo freak piece of shit that nobody could love except for me, myself, and I. And like, I don't know, but like, nonetheless, like, there are some enjoyable things about like going out with people and like meeting new people. Like, it can be really fun and it can be really exciting. And I do kind of miss that, because I do very much live like a hermit lifestyle. I don't meet people, I don't go out, I don't do things, you know. So it's like I genuinely don't think I'll ever meet anybody ever and go on a date with them. I just have absolutely zero social life. But anyway, kind of tangent aside there, where, you know, I'm basically just revealing I've never gone out with a person ever in my entire life. Like, I think dating apps are scams. The idea of leagues are fucking stupid. I think, if you're asking me, because I was watching Sad Boys, or I was listening to it because it's a podcast, and they were talking about like dating and how like sometimes, you know, there's just not a connection. Sometimes for whatever reason, you know, you're not attracted to a person, and that's like, you know, completely fine. Like, you shouldn't feel the need to have to go out on a date with a person or give a relationship a chance if you genuinely don't feel any interest or any kind of desire going into it. And I think that's like totally fine and perfectly valid. But I think dating apps are fucking scam. They're bullshit. Like, appearance-based attractiveness is fucking stupid and dumb. It doesn't matter. Like, personality kind of thing is like, oh, these people share similar interests to me, so maybe we'll have some kind of common ground to get along and to get to know each other and get closer. Fucking all bullshit. Alright? all of that is bullshit. The only thing that determines if a relationship is going to work out and be good is if you like the smell of the other person. That's it. I firmly am standing on this belief. Like, I'm not talking about necessarily pheromones or something like that. Maybe it is that. But, you know, I think really, like speed dates and stuff like that should be like a requirement. You haven't showered for a day. Just like one day you haven't showered and you've done something that has required you to sweat. You know, whether it be going for a run, working out, doing some kind of like physical labor that has caused you to sweat. And then like all speed dates should be is two people smelling each other's like kind of natural musk, and then it's like, oh hey, I like how you smell. Hey, well, I appreciate that. I don't like how you smell. My apologies. And it's like, oh hey, that's all right. Maybe I'll find somebody that appreciates my smell. And you know, that's like the main determining factor, I think. Because like I don't. All right, I already told you. I already told you at the beginning of this live stream that I'm gonna get unhinged. All right, I'm gonna get crazy. I'm gonna get wild, and I'm gonna get fucking wacky. Okay. But like genuinely, I don't know. Like people who are in relationships, let me know. Could you really be with somebody whose smell you don't enjoy? Like I don't know. I like, I don't know. I might be a weirdo. I might be like a pervert, strange guy. But I feel like the best way to like find the love of my life is not like talking to a person, getting to know them, you know, sharing common interests. I mean, I'm kind of lying here. I think those are good things to look for and to, you know, have with the love of your life. But I think a significant factor that like not a lot of people talk about is the smell factor, you know, because it's like on one hand, it's like, yeah, personality matters a whole lot, but it's like, I don't think I could like stand sleeping next to a person if I didn't like how they smelled, you know? And like, you know, I'm not saying you have to smell perfect all the time, but I think I should be able to just like take a whiff, just get like deep in the armpit, you know, and just go, and then that should be an enjoyable experience for both parties, you know. You should also be able to do the same for me, you know. Just like shove your face into my face, take a big old whiff, you know, like bury your nose in my armpit. And just like just go to town, right? Cause it's like I don't know, like perfume and cologne fades, you know, like sure that might be like some part of you for a while, but like eventually that goes away and you're just left with the stank of the other person. And I think it should be a good smell. It should be a positive smell. You know, it should be something that is intoxicating, that fills you with joy and addiction, something to huff, you know? I probably sound so fucking unhinged and like such a pervert weirdo creep. But like, I don't know, I feel like that probably is a significant factor. Cause like, I don't know, because again, like I'm already like not into relationships for like various reasons. My main thing is like it's a time sink and it's a money sink. And it's like I love wasting time and I love wasting money, but like if it's gonna be for something that's like overall not going to work out, then I would like rather spend my time and money doing something else, pursuing other things. But then also, like, I don't know, I love the idea of being alone. Like, I'm alone right now. I am completely and utterly alone in a dark room in my house playing video games. The only two that live with me are my dog and my cat. And, like, you know, my dog, I'll let him out, throw the frisbee for him. do various dog things. I should take him out on walks more, but I don't like going outside. I have an aversion to it. I enjoy being cooped up and being entirely alone, man. It's pretty dope. But yeah, I don't know. I also didn't want a dog, you know. I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat man. I'm a cat boy. I love my little kitty cat Mac. You know, she may be some fussy, loud little creature whenever she wants her treats, but I love her nonetheless. All right, she is fantastic, and I don't know what I would do without her. But like it, yeah, I don't know. I think it is kind of like an interesting thing, because like me personally, I don't know if this is the case for other people, but because I do have a cat, I am stuck doing the cat litter on occasion, and also I've had to like do you know, it's like anytime you have to like clean up something gross or unpleasant. Like, I'm very kind of grateful that I learned this ability from having to do the cat litter every single fucking week of my life for, well, not every single week, but most weeks of my life, for like several years, like ever since I was like 12 or something, or in 6th grade or whatever. It just became my job to do the cat litter. And, because of that, I've learned like a technique to breathe through my mouth, where I don't like actually smell anything, you know, where like I'm able to like breathe through my mouth in such a way where like I can kind of like block off my nose and block off smells, and it's very convenient. And it's like I don't know how long I could put up with that if I was like with a person that I truly didn't like their smell, you know. And it's like, I don't know, I might be a weirdo here, because I mean, of course, most of the time you're going to shower and you're going to smell nice and you're going to be good, but it's like some days you're going to be, you know, giving off a natural musk. And I think that, you know, for good, healthy relationship, you should be liking the smell of your partner. That's my belief. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a necessary thing. Like, do let me know if you're one of those freaks out there that like being in relationships and having like human connection and stuff like that. Because, if you ask me, that's gross. All right, yuck, ew, ugh. Sorry, this is also a bit, but like in addition to that, it's like, oh, don't tell me you have sex too. Ugh, yuck. But yeah, that's also like an interesting thing, you know, is that like I've never like eaten someone out or like sucked a dick, you know, and I don't really plan on doing at least one of those. But it's like, I don't know, I can't imagine. It's like, what if you like eat someone out and then it tastes awful, you know? Like, I don't expect it to like taste good, you know? I don't think it's gonna be like, this is scrumdiddlyumptious. Seconds, please. You can tell I'm sauced as fuck, man. But yeah, like I don't expect it to be like the greatest taste on the planet, but like I would want it to not be bad, you know? Like I don't know, because like that's also a thing. Is like is it like is the taste of a cock pleasant? Because I mean, don't get me wrong, I love me some cock, chicken, you know. Chicken wings, chicken breast, chicken, anything and everything. Chicken eggs. Oh, dude, I've been mowing through some eggs, man. I've been devouring some chicken eggs, man. They're so good. I don't know. They're actually really quite nice. I don't know. I'm like a paranoid fuck. So when like my mom brought home these like organic eggs from her coworker, where it's like, oh, she owns chickens and she had some eggs and she was like gonna give them to my mom for whatever reason. I was like, I don't know about these eggs, but in like the 3 days I have had these eggs, I have eaten a dozen of them. I love eggs, man. Eggs are great. Like, just fried over easy eggs in the pan with a little bit of butter, and then you put some fucking hot sauce on there. Damn, that's some good stuff. All right. If you ask me what's my favorite hot sauce to put on eggs, you know, I know some people like Frank's. Frank's is all right. You know, Frank's isn't bad, but like the best hot sauce is Pete's hot sauce. I love me Pete's hot sauce. For me, that's my favorite hot sauce. You may have a different, you might have differing tastes. You know, perhaps you might like the, what's the CH hot sauce? It's not like Chalupa. That's like the, that's like a Taco Bell thing. But Cholula? I don't know. There's something. There's like some CH hot sauce that I think is like pretty good, but I haven't had it in forever. The last time I had it, it had like a wooden top on it. I don't remember what it's called, but that hot sauce is pretty good. And then like Frank's is classic. That's like the hot sauce we always had, or I always had growing up. You know. But yeah, I'm a Pete's hot sauce kind of guy. Pete's, they got some good hot sauce. I quite like it. It's like delectable. It's savory, you know? Damn, I want a fucking egg right now just so I can put some Pete's goddamn hot sauce on it. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Do let me know if I'm crazy. Do let me know if I'm a little too wild and wacky. Here's the nice thing, man, about like doing live streams is that like I don't really expect anyone to ever watch these, you know? I feel like if anyone is ever, if you're like listening to this right now and you're hearing this, you're like watching this after I've gotten like pretty popular online, like at least maybe 100,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel, and like somebody else has gone out of their way to like watch my various live streams and then like put together a compilation and just like Postmodern Lemon being the weirdest fuck you've ever seen. Oh man. But yeah. Anyway, I will actually talk to this fellow in due time. But yeah, I don't know. Those are my thoughts about the whole relationship thing. I don't know. I've never been in a relationship. I've never had the sex. Ew, yuck, gross. Who would want to do that except for like a majority of people? I don't know, but like, but yeah, I don't know. I think I also, I don't know if I have like a weird relationship to it. Like, I don't know, I don't think I could ever do like a casual like hookup or anything like that. I don't think I could just like meet a person and be like, oh hey, yeah, you think I'm hot and you're hot? Oh well, let's go get a hotel or let's go bang it out. Like, I could never do that, you know? Like, if I'm gonna do that, I want to be in, like, a dedicated relationship. And, I doubt that's ever gonna happen because I am the opposite of a catch, you know? I'm like in a void, you know? I'm like a fucking big old warning sign of, like, stay away from this guy. Not because I'm inherently bad, but I just have, like, no intrinsically good qualities. Like, I don't know. It's like, again, I kind of mentioned this earlier, but if you're attracted to me, I think you like have to be, I don't know. I like it's weird because like I've had people, I think, because again, this is also like a differing spectrum, because I am a man, identify as a guy, as a fellow, as a fella, and like I don't know, I'm always going to find like women inherently more attractive than me. And, like, I've had, like, really attractive people be into me until they realize that, you know, I'm, like, a weirdo freak and not, like, a perfect person. And, you know, I don't mean that to be mean. I mean, like, I am genuinely, like, a flawed man. Like, I do have issues and problems that make it, like, maybe not the best idea to date me, you know? Because it's, like, on one hand... like, I don't know, I've never been in a relationship, but anytime I've gotten close, I have also, like, self-sabotaged myself by just, like, exhibiting my worst qualities and, like, being mean, you know? It's, like, I don't know, I'll never not think about, like, the one person in high school that I genuinely wanted to go out with, like, I thought she was really great, but... I was perfectly fine not going out with her, considering, you know, again, no shade to her, but she had a girlfriend, you know? Like, she was already dating someone, and I was like, oh, hey, I'm cool just being friends with this person. But then she was like, hey, do you want to come to my house and hang out? And I was like, yeah, sure, of course I do. And I was like 16, and she was like 15, so she was like a year younger than me, but like not by much. You know, but so like I went to her house, and her like parents weren't home, and we were like gonna watch a movie. We were gonna watch like Baby Driver, and I was like, oh man, I like Baby Driver. It's a pretty fun movie. This was before like what's the guy's name? Kevin Spacey was outed as like a creep, and I was like, oh yeah, let's watch this movie. We didn't even get close to putting the disc in the DVD player. Because, like, almost immediately she was just like, hey, do you want to get drunk? And I was like, fuck yeah, I do. As a 16-year-old? Are you asking me if I want to get drunk? An Irish, Scottish guy with a history of alcoholism in my family? Are you asking me if I want to get drunk? Fuck yeah, I do. But yeah, anyway, so again, for context, you know, I wasn't gonna do anything, you know? I was gonna get drunk. That was my plan. And then out of nowhere, she kissed me. And then, like, we continued to talk, and, you know, love my mom. My mom's great. We have our issues. We have our problems. But, you know, deep down in my heart of hearts, I love my mom. She's great. But my mom was a complete fucking bitch and a total cock block, but emotionally. Because, like, I'm trying to have a fucking heart-to-heart with this girl I really like, and my mom is just fucking bothering me and being a cunt. Alright? Forgive my language. But, like, fuck you for that, Mom. Genuinely. And, I will say, like, annoyingly, I remember, like, afterwards, when, like, I, like, told her more about the situation, she's like, well, aren't you glad I was there? No! Fuck you, Mom! Genuinely. Fuck you for that, alright? It, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how other people are, but, like, it fucking sucks when you have a parent that sabotages your relationships or potential relationships, because it's like, whoa, man, my son's alone in a house with a girl? Whoa, is he gonna, like, I don't know, do a thing teenagers do all the fucking time? No, I'm not, because I'm fucking scared, and I'm not going to do that because I'm not in a relationship with this person. Fuck you, Mom. Fuck. Sorry. I gotta get that off my chest. You know? But yeah, still love my mom. Great woman. Salt of the earth. But fucking real bitch in that situation. But anyway, it wouldn't have even worked out anyway, because I ended up, like, talking to this girl, and she like said, I don't know if she truly meant this or she was just saying this to say it, but she was like, I don't think I could ever love you. And I was like, okay, damn, I'm drunk, so I'm having a good time, and I'll take that on the chin. But wow, that fucking hurts. Like, you don't have to say that. Like, I didn't even expect us to, like, do anything. You kissed me. You kissed me out of nowhere, and then you tell me, I don't think I'm capable of loving you. And then it's like, I don't know. Again, I feel bad in retrospect because afterwards I was like mean to her, you know? She like came up to try to talk to me and be like, hey, how's it going? You know, it's like, you know, we had the kind of awkward thing. I was like, yeah, it's going great. Can I get back to doing literally anything else other than talking to you? You know, I wasn't like super mean about it, but like I was like very curt and very like obvious with like, hey, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You really hurt me with that. And it's like, you know, again, I think I should have taken it on the chin, but it's like that shit hurts, man. Like, even if you genuinely believe that, like again, you didn't even have to let me down easy. You didn't have to do anything, but you just said that, and that's really fucking mean, you know? Because it's like, even, like, again, if a person was interested in me, but I was like, I don't think I can be in a relationship with you, or like, you know, I'm just saying it wouldn't work out, I'd be fucking nice about it. I'd be like, hey, it's me, it's not you. Like, you're great, and I think you deserve someone better than me. Like, that's what I would say to somebody that, like, was into me, but I wasn't into them. I'd be like, genuinely, I think there's a better person for you out there, and I think you deserve to be with that person, and you don't deserve to be with me because I'm a mess, and I'm an imperfect, flawed human being. You know, just like anyone else, but, you know, maybe more so than other people, or maybe less so. I don't know. But yeah, it's like, I did feel bad about that in retrospect, but it's like, I don't know, it's hard not to, man. You know, is it because that shit cuts deep, you know? Man, that's pretty strong. That's some hard chocolate milk, baby. But yeah, you know who's never gonna tell me that they're incapable of loving me? Alcohol. Alcohol would never hurt my fucking heart like that, man. But yeah, I mean, like, in retrospect, I'm fine, you know? Because it's like, I don't have a heart anyway, man. I just got a soulless void in my chest. But no, it's like, ultimately, it's like, I don't mind, you know? Like, I don't hold any grudge against the person. Like, if I did ever run into them again or see them again, I'd be like, hey, I'm sorry about the way I acted, you know. I hope you're living the best life and you succeed in all your endeavors. But I don't know. I don't talk to anybody. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. It's like, I just don't think relationships are my thing, you know? It's like, maybe someday if I meet the right person, but until then, I am content being all by my lonesome. Because, like, also the great thing about being alone, like again, the thing I love right now about having, like, 0 fucking viewers is I can just say what I want. I can be real personal. I can talk about this, like, genuine personal experience I have, and I can fucking call my poor wonderful mother the C word, and I'm like, nobody's watching this, nobody cares. I can just, like, say what I want and do what I want, and it's all fine and dandy, you know? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's a freedom. There's a freedom in being alone that, like, I feel like you would have to give up if you're in a relationship. And I mean, that the ideal relationship, at least for me, is one where I can, like, truly be myself and I don't have to, like, put up an act or pretend to be better than I am, you know? But it's like, if I'm alone, I never have to, like, deal with that question, deal with that possibility of, like, oh, does this person only like me because I'm presenting my best self to them, you know? It's like, I don't know, it reminds me of that phrase. It's like, if you can't appreciate me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best, or something along those lines. If you don't love me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best, or something like that. But it's like, in order to get into a relationship, you kind of have to put on this, like, persona, or this like fakeness of, like, presenting yourself as good as possible. And it's like, no, I like rotting, you know? I like getting closer and closer to death and doing nothing, you know? It's like I love being productive. I love doing things. Like, right now I'm loving playing Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition, and going through it. Like, I like accomplishing things. I like making videos. I like doing various things. But I also thoroughly enjoy just doing nothing. Just, like, pissing away time, you know? Just, like, accomplishing nothing, being nobody, going nowhere, you know? Like, that is satisfying in and of itself to me. Like I am a lazy person, but, like, it's so much more satisfying. It's like, I don't know. It's like, say for example, if you're working a job, you know, like, if you're working a job and then at some point in your job you are just, like, laying down in the break room, or, like, taking your lunch or something, and you're just, like, doing nothing, that nothing feels so much better than just, like, doing nothing throughout the day. You know, if you do nothing constantly all the time, you start to feel bad about it, and you want to actually do something. You want to be productive. Hence why I have a YouTube channel. But, like, the majority of the time, it's like, I like being productive, but I also like being lazy. I like doing nothing. I like laying in my bed and rewatching the entire the entire first season of Severance, or watching Smiling Friends. I've been watching a lot of Smiling Friends lately. It's really great. And yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think most people need a balance, you know? You need times where you're being productive, where you're getting stuff done, and then you need times where you can relax, you know? It's like, I really do want to get a job again. Like, I want to get a job where I can only work, like, where I only work, like, 3 days a week at most, and I, like, take it easy, you know? Because, like, that was kind of my problem with, like, most jobs, is that I try to work as much as possible, because, like, the more you work, the more money you make, but the more you work, the more burned out you are, and the less good at your job you're going to be, you know? It's like, when I worked as a dishwasher, and, like, my manager was, like, under the impression that, like, I wasn't good with customers, because I would get fucking angry about having to wash dishes all the time, which is, like, you know, I'm sure there's more demeaning, worse jobs out there, but, like, and again, no disrespect to dishwashers, I was one. It is a hard fucking job, but it's treated, and it's, like, kind of bitch work, you know? It's, like, just miserable work for the fucking lowest of the low, or at least that's how it made me feel. It made me feel like I was worthless, and I, you know, could do nothing with my life. You know, that's how I felt working as a dishwasher. And, like, you know, it's like, I want to do more. I want to be more. It's why I have a YouTube channel. I like talking. I like expressing myself. I like saying things. I like getting drunk on various things, and then playing some video game that I want to play. and then, you know, just talking about my feelings like a sad sack, man. But yeah, I don't know. But my only thing to kind of bookend this, you know, make sure you do things in moderation. Try to, like, get a grasp on yourself, on your emotions, and know how to deal with them, you know? Because, like, like, definitely something I have struggled with throughout my life is anger, you know? I don't know what exactly you would describe my issues as, but, like, generally I will say I've struggled with anger issues and with anger management. But I've gotten better throughout the years because, you know, the trick is not to try to, like, prevent yourself from feeling anger, or, you know, like I don't know. I think there's like a good balance between, like, sometimes you are angry and sometimes you are rightfully angry, and it is okay to feel angry, but you have to learn how to manage that anger, and you have to learn how to let it go, you know, because that's the thing. You are allowed to feel anger, and you should feel anger, but ultimately you should be able to let that anger go. You shouldn't let it continue to build and build and build until you do something destructive. Usually for me, it's self-destructive. Like, if you look at my wrists, at my knuckles, my right knuckle on my right hand, my pinky knuckle, is permanently dislocated because I was playing Bloodborne and I was fighting the stupid fucking, like, beast boss. The it was specifically, like, the boss or the enemy is the beggar guy, who, like, is, like, he has, like, a sort of blindfold thing on. He doesn't have a blindfold. He has, like, bandages on his face, and he's, like, the beggar, and if you, like, send him to the Church of Yharnam, he will, like, start killing the other people there, like the other survivors that you have sent there. So, like, the best thing to do is to, like, fight him and kill him, and he's, like, pretty easily cheesable. Like, you can, if you're really struggling with him, you can just, like, throw poison knives or, like, something else at him and deal with him that way. But I was fighting him in a fucking chalice dungeon, and it was, like, the most aggravating thing in the world, and I just hated this boss. And I got so angry I punched the ground, and this was at a time in my life where I played video games on a beanbag. I now have a nice gamer chair, which I quite like. But at this time, I was sitting on a beanbag chair, and I punched the floor, and I fucking permanently dislocated my knuckle, and I was crying about it, and I had to go to the hospital, and I had to get one of those, like, wrist strap things, and, like, my right knuckle is now permanently dislocated because I couldn't let go of my anger. And that's the thing. If something is truly upsetting you and truly making you mad, the only solution is to let it go. You can't beat it. You can't work with it. You can't continue to make yourself more angry and keep trying the same thing over and over again. You have to take a break, take a deep breath, and then come back to it. And then eventually you'll be able to deal with it, hopefully, you know. It also, you know, depends on the situation you're in, you know. But yeah, it's like that's definitely something I've struggled with in terms of, like, regulating my emotions. But throughout the years, I've gotten a lot better, you know. So it's like it's like, again, the most I will ever allow myself to get angry, like the most extreme my anger will present itself, is in, like, screaming and yelling. Like, I'm never gonna do anything beyond that, you know. I have that limit where if I'm yelling and I'm screaming, then, like, hey, you've reached the maximum. You gotta do something else now. You have to calm down. You have to find something else to relax, and then you can come back and tackle or deal with whatever issue is causing this anger, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Just some vague advice from your resident crazy man. I kind of want to finish off this drink, but at the same time I don't. I'm going to finish it off, take a piss, grab me a Cheerwine, which is a non-alcoholic soda, and then I'll be back and I'll actually talk to Nihilus here. Down that pretty fast. I went down pretty smooth, but ooh boy is that alcoholic. Boy does that burn. But yeah, I will be back in due time. Okay. Ooh. Oh boy, here I am. Back again officially this time. And let me tell you something, man. I don't know. It's I think one thing that kind of sucks about getting drunk is that like you just crave like the worst things. Like I would die for some fast food right now. You know, and it's like a shame that there's like no good fast food companies. And like I haven't had like fast food in a very long time. But like I would die for some Mickey D's, Taco Bell, Chick-fil-A. Oh, I'd fucking die for some Chick-fil-A. Like, you know, I don't know, I'm sure Chick-fil-A would fund my trip to like conversion camp or whatever, even though I don't need to go to one of those. But like, oh god damn, they have some good chicken there, and Chick-fil-A sauce, it's good, man. They got the lemonade or milkshake. But they are an evil, terrible company, and you shouldn't spend your money there. Spend your money elsewhere. I do have some chicken tenders that I could devour instead. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's the game plan once I'm done playing Mass Effect here. But yeah, anyway. Gonna pop open this can of cheer wine that I popped in the freezer. And yep, this is pretty frozen solid. Should have expected that. But yeah, let's talk. Nihilist, after all this time. It's hilarious. I've been here for maybe an hour. Actually, yeah, I want to see how long exactly I have been standing in front of Nihilist not saying a single damn word. Let's see here. So, yeah. It's looking like... Yeah, ever since, like, 1 hour and 20 minutes. So, yeah, I've been sitting here for over an hour just not talking to this guy. Oh, man, that's pretty funny. But hey, let's finally talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
If you've got something to say, just say it.
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Alright, I'll try.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
I like that.
Status report.
Little subtle
17
thing.
minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Alright, okay.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Cool. I'm ready. I'm willing. I'm prepared.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Shipper.
So Jenkins can't take his helmet off, huh? Wonder that's indicative of anything.
Perimeter secure, Commander. Smells like smoke and death.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Ah, okay. Lancer 1, Kessler. Oh, I see. So this is for the squad. Rough place. Jenkins, did you die immediately, man? I don't know what that does. Where's Jenkins?
Negative contacts, Commander.
You alright there, sport? Oh, he's dead.
Ripped right through his shields. We're out of chance.
Wow.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Wow.
Some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Squad. Not gonna lie, kind of like the sniper rifle. Pretty sick. Ooh. Who are those guys? Ooh, Jesus. Oh. Aha, gotcha. You right there, Ashley?
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you okay?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Aw.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Alright.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out!
Alright. Let's see. Combat armor. Alright.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Guess anti-personnel rounds?
Smoke and death.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Alright, sound? Yeah, I think do that. Now I'm curious if I missed any other things. Medical kit. Medgel. Medigel. Oh, man. I am pretty wiped out. I know, this is called Midnight Mass Effect, so don't mind me if I'm a little bit eepy. A little bit sleepy beepy, as fucking nobody in the entire world says, except for this cunt right here. I will say that looks kind of cool. I like how it's low poly. I don't know. I will say I do have a little bit of nostalgia for like older graphics, you know? It's like, I mean, I do appreciate some like nice new fancy graphics, but I will always have an appreciation for kind of like older stuff, you know? I do wish there was a sprint button. That's the only thing. Oh, yeah, I don't think I missed anything. Could be wrong though. Nope. Oh, look at that. I can get into cover. Man, that is fucked up. Wait, hold on. There we go. I wonder what R3 does. Oh, X is sprint. Okay. Okay.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any survivors?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. God, they're still alive.
Oh.
What did the Geth do to them?
Damn, that's fucked up. Using our own soldiers against us, huh? What are you doing into the game? Oh, whoops. Ooh, give me that. Gimme. Okay. Squad. Oh, I got 6 points. Assault training. Increased melee damage, increased weapons damage, grants the adrenaline burst ability. Alright. Interesting. Throw. Vanguards are trained for close range combat. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Squad. You increase your throw. Increase barrier. Ashley. You get some combat armor. Assault training. And, assault rifles. And soldier. Alright, cool. Also, sorry about that. Equipment. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. What's the difference between these two? Yeah, that one seems better. Here, you'll take that sniper rifle. Alright, cool. Easy decryption.
It's closed. Security locks engaged.
Okay. That was real tough.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
Oh, you guys are safe.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Um... Attack?
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment, the next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside, gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
That's alright.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Cool.
You're wasting your time. The age of humanity is over. Our extinction is inevitable.
I have questions.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
Okay.
I don't have time for this.
Time? Our time is over.
It used to be beautiful here.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
Alright. Ooh. Wrong thing. So, hold on. Yeah, looking at the squad. Interesting. Sentinel soldier. Ah, okay. Well, alright. I gotta use the restroom right quick, so I'm gonna do that. My apologies, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Alright. And of course, nobody is tuned in. That's how it goes, though. I will say, though, something kind of funny, at least about me, is I'm like not... I am completely unaffected by jump scares. So, like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. I've been, as I mentioned earlier, I've been watching through the new season of Smiling Friends. And I was, like, watching a clip on YouTube, just because I had it open. And, like, I will say one thing I really appreciate is that on HBO Max, or Max, or whatever it's called nowadays, it's HBO Max. But, like, on there, Smiling Friends is uncensored, and I fucking love that, man. I don't know if you can fucking tell, but I'm a fucking motherfucker who fucking loves fucking swearing. Interesting. What are you talking about, Caden?
That man was still alive when they stuck him on the spike.
Killing us isn't enough. The Geth want us to suffer.
You know, I will say I'm really kind of curious to see how I like both of these characters. Because I'll be honest, I don't know. At least one thing I've always seen from people like making posts and discussions about Mass Effect is that, like, you know, either people like always kill Ashley because she's like racist apparently, or like people don't like Kaidan because he's boring. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of on the side of Kaidan is fucking boring. I mean, I'm gonna allow him to win me over, hopefully, but like, I don't know. Genuinely, between the two of them, I like Ashley more because Ashley's more of a fucking character. But like, Kaidan has really like not done a whole lot. All right.
Saren.
Ah.
Nihilus.
Nihilus
This
is
isn't
about
your
to
mission,
die.
Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
No! No, Nihilus! I actually kind of like Nihilus. I thought that, like... Oh, shit. Damn. That's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I thought... I forgot, like, who the main bad guy was. I knew it was a Turian, but I was like, I don't know, Nihilus doesn't seem like a bad guy. I kind of like Nihilus. But, yep, there we go. Nihilus just got killed. By Saren, the real bad guy. Yeah, I don't know if I ever finished my point earlier, but I don't know. I genuinely don't get jump scared.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Oh, okay.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Yeah, it's safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Damn.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Thanks.
This should help. Let's move out.
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't know. I just realized that I could have probably asked for, like, if that was really all. Yeah, whatever. You guys are fine. I don't know.
You need something?
I have to go.
Good luck.
Alright.
Commander, it's Nihlus.
Oh. Poor guy.
We should move, Commander.
Let's get the bastards. Something's moving, over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihlus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Alright. Calm down, Ashley. Lucky break.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Alright, cool. Yeah, there we go.
We should move.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Oh, Snapple. What's happening to that guy?
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Alright, got one. Oh, here we go. I wish it would actually tell you what these things do. It's just like, hey, here's an upgrade. It's like, is that automatically equipped? Do I have to go into my inventory and actually equip that now? I don't know. So it's like, yeah, Hold on. Okay, yeah, Quarian is like a different race. Who are the Quarians? Are those like... No, those aren't the Turians. Because like, that's what like Garrus is.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is
Request
amazing.
immediate
Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Kaidan, you dumbass.
No, don't touch it. It's too...
Alright, I'll remember that, actually. Distinguished Service Medal. Fun little trophy I just got.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
I will say, didn't pay too much attention to that, but the matriarch, super hot.
I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
It could be better. Maybe if you could give me a kiss, I feel a little bit better. No, I'm okay.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
It's alright, Sport. Don't blame yourself.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Oh. I feel bad about Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
What happened to Williams?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Pissed off about the Geth.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Alright. I don't know, I might be just a little bit tempted to call it here. Because, I don't know, seems like a good place to kind of leave off on. And if I vamp for like another 20 seconds, I can leave off with 3 hours and 33 minutes, which is good. I like a nice little sequential number sequence. I don't know, it's 4:11 a.m., which is funny because I felt like going to sleep at about 12 a.m., you know, midnight, but then I was like, oh, I have enough space on my console to download Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And yeah, gonna be honest, I'm liking the game. I'm liking my gal. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I don't remember if I got this far originally with like my 360 playthrough. I remember I got like decently far, but I found the game a little bit kind of hard to get into. I find this not too hard to get not too hard to get into, you know? Also, I do just want to make sure that Captain Anderson is voiced by Keith David. Yeah. I was just like, I know Keith David when I hear him. I like Keith David a lot. I think he's a real charismatic fellow. But yeah, so what exactly am I supposed to do with the journal? Okay, I gotta speak to Joker. It's the main thing right now. Oh yeah, upgrades. Okay. Aw. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I will say that, yeah, I don't know if that was always the case with like the Ruthless backstory, but I mean, I'm just saying, if like, you know, if nearly 3/4 of my squad perished in a close quarter fight, that is a shame, but, you know, hey, I'm not gonna let a bunch of slavers go free. Are you kidding me? Yeah, let's go ahead and make a save here. But yeah, equipment. I wonder if you eventually get to sell some stuff. I like how my renegade points are still outweighed by my paragon. I don't know, that seems weird. Like, you know, I'm sorry that my squad died, but like, you know, I was stopping a bunch of slavers. If there's something to die for, I think it's that. God forbid. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. But yeah, I'm going for a Paragon playthrough. Because, I don't know, I think it's interesting to go for, like, a fucked up past, but to in the end, in spite of that, be a good guy. Or a good gal. And, yeah, wow. I am pretty tired, but I want to go ahead and grab some water, maybe grab a quick bite to eat, and then I will continue on. Because I don't know. I mean, on one hand, my body is telling me, hey, sleep, Palorino, you could use it, but, I don't know, I do. Sorry again, that's my body telling me I need to sleep. And I tell my body, no, bad body. Alright? You get back out there and you keep going. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna grab a quick little bite to eat, and I'll be back. Also, I do really like this hairstyle. The only thing I don't like about it is, like, the shadows kind of messing up. Yeah. Graphics. That's slightly better, but it's not better overall, so I'm gonna say favor frame rate. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take a little break for the minute. Oh, heyo. Welcome on back, or I don't know, I guess I should be welcoming myself back, because I'm the only one who was gone. But, yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. And, I don't know. Again, it's not good, or it's not healthy, but, or I don't know, I'm just not healthy. Like, whenever I rush up my flight of stairs, I'm always a little bit winded. Not majorly, mind you, but, you know, just a decent little bit. Because I do just rush up the stairs. I don't take it easy. I don't just go up the stairs normally like a normal person. No, I rush up them like I'm a little kid, impatiently trying to get up the stairs as fast as possible so he can get back to his room so he can continue playing video games. And even as a 23-year-old man, I'm still doing the same thing. But, you know, I will say, not gonna apologize for being gone for so long, though I am sorry. I am sorry I was gone for so long, but I was just devouring some eggs. I made 3 over easy eggs in a row, and they were great. And also, in the meanwhile, I've been watching some Joel Haver videos. I really like Joel Haver. He's great. He was actually featured on the newest episode of Smiling Friends. I really liked his character arc in that. I mean, he was playing a character, obviously, but I don't know. I really like that. I love Smiling Friends and the combination of the different styles of animation. But yeah, I really like Joel Haver. Been rewatching a lot of his stuff lately. Watched the RPG series, you know, he did. And then I just got done watching The Hardest Enemy in an RPG. Which, I don't know, it's a really nice, sweet sort of arc.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Thanks, Caden.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Oh, Jenkins will be missed.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck.
He was also just an idiot who rushed forward and got himself killed.
The first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Oh, I don't have one.
I never met my parents. If they wanted to see me, they'd have contacted me after that mess a few years back.
Oh, that's right, Torfin. A messy business. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Oh.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaiden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye,
Ooh.
Commander.
That's rough, but also endearing because I suffer from migraines.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Aww. Hey, Captain Anderson.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Alright, Keith David. Right away.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Don't mind me, soldiers.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge, Commander.
I don't know where the bridge is, though.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge.
Yeah, but where is that? Perhaps it's up the elevator, but I'll take the stairs.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
No. FTL comlink? Faster than light? Shout out to FTL. Great game. Cool. So yeah, by the way, what's my official rank right now? Codex. Oh, hey, that's cool. Ooh. Can see myself messing around with photo mode quite a bit. Damn. Yeah, there we go. Turn off the film grain. There we go. Alright, interesting. Okay, cool. All sorts of different stuff to check out down here.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Ah, that's alright, man.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Aw, so close. 2 away from Dock 420, baby. Then I could have been blazing it. I will say the Normandy looks pretty cool. This game looks pretty good. Well, look at that loading screen.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres.
Hey,
the mission
fuck
on
you.
Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Oh, hell yeah, Ashley.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Alright, Ashley, I take it back. You're cringe, not based.
Big place.
Alright, Caden, you're a sweetheart. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argus Rho cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before a team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Interesting. I will say I do like the little hacking minigames. They are kind of fun. Because it's just like quick little button presses.
I understand what you're saying. These allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence. she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Ooh. Who are you? You look cool. A little freaky, but hey, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, what's up with you, big man?
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Aw, what's wrong?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Alright.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Sure.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Aww.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
No. Tell me about your history.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Hey, that's great, man. Ah, man, I'm at 4 hours and 26 minutes. I was hoping to do this at 4 hours and 20 minutes, but I got a little distracted. So I'm already pretty tired, but let's see what this does for me. Because again, you know, I'm not saying what I'm doing, but if I start coughing all of a sudden, you can probably figure out why. Maybe it has something to do with the 420 thing. I don't know. Might just be a coincidence. But I don't know. It's kind of funny sometimes because like a lot of people use this as like a sleep aid, and I have used it as a sleep aid because sometimes I do find it difficult to fall asleep. I usually find it difficult to fall asleep at like a regular time. Like I will just kind of like be awake and I'll do stuff until I'm like dead tired, and then I like immediately get into my bed and falling asleep. Like that, I don't know. It's nothing better than just like a nice cozy sleep where it's like, ah, yeah, sleep time. And you just like curl up in your bed, put your head on your pillow, and just, you know, cuddle up with your blanket or whatever, and then just fall asleep. It's beautiful. But sometimes it can be a bit of a struggle. And the thing I'm doing right now, which again, I'm not explicitly stating, I mean, I suppose I could. I don't know, rhymes with cape. But yeah, like, it's sometimes, like, I'll do this, and then I'll just be wired for a while. Anyway, man, tell me about your culture.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Hey, sounds pretty cool, man. So Ambassador.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Well, I should probably go.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Good day to you.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Sure, man. What's up with your embassy?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Well, sorry about that, man. Volus, what's up with you, man?
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
No, not at all.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Salarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Oh. That's a shame, man.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Cool. So you're an ambassador?
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Alright, man. Did I already ask you this? I don't know, I'm looking at something on my phone.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Goalless territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Alright.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Cool, man. So, can't talk to you? Nah, guess not. So he said the Asari consort is across the way here. Yeah, I wonder what that's gonna end up being if I could actually interact with them.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Alright. Possibly. Hello there.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Commander?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Hey, look at that. Leveled up. I'll talk to you in a moment, Avina. So yeah, look at me. Ah, okay. Why is that not possible for me to upgrade yet? Maybe I gotta be a certain level. Well, in that case. Yeah, okay. Hello there.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Cool.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Good to meet you too, partner.
Ah, you humans are a wonderful sight here on the Citadel.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Sure is peaceful here.
Don't you just love it here? There's so much to see and do.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around. We have to be tough with these aliens. They won't respect you otherwise.
No, man. Just talk to them. Jesus. I've been talking to them, and some of them are great. The Elcor seem wonderful.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Fill me in.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shayera's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Shayera's?
What is Shayera's?
Shayera's.
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Okay. So, entertainment?
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Alright.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Hello there.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
Yeah.
Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What's this about the consort?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
So, where is she?
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Alright.
This place is a little too perfect. They're hiding something.
I kind of get behind that.
Big place.
It is a big place, Caden. Hey there, buddy.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like like it.
We're not favorites.
The council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
You don't like them?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
It's a bit naive.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Alright.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Alright, fair enough.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Well. Is it even possible to fail that? The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of this situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, few tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eda cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Interesting. That's a pretty cool lake. Oh, hey, those are the Krogans, right? Yeah, are the Turians like what? I don't know. I remember there's like the. I don't know. I just know her as like the Helmet Gal. I think she has like a T name. And then there's Liara. She's the Asari. Then there's Garrus, who's the Turian, I think. And then, yeah, I honestly don't know much about any of the other companions. I don't know if there are any other major companions. Alright, well, I think that's a decent amount of talking to people.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Oh. I guess nothing.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, so how long have I been going? Almost 5 hours. I might call it quits after 5 hours.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Sorry, I'm trying to do this with one hand because on the other hand, I'm just watching more Joel Haver videos on my phone. Yeah, why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Well, I guess that's it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Sure is peaceful here.
Alright. Yeah, okay. Ooh, save game, I think. Buh. So, will this actually take me there, or will it just give me directions? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, lots of places to go. No idea which way I'm gonna end up going. I'm gonna go hang out down by the water. Seems like a nice little spot. Elevator. That's actually really funny. Wait, what? You can just start shooting people? Okay, wow. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and skedaddle here before I get arrested. I don't want to go to space jail. Alright. Well, anyway, I am dead tired, so that's where I'm signing off for the night. But I'm sure tomorrow I'll go find the consort and whatever the actual main mission is. Yeah, what am I actually supposed to be doing besides shooting random people? Storage transmissions? I gotta find the commune. Oh, yeah. And then, yeah, I guess that's a different thing. Yeah, what's my main mission, though? I don't know. Guess I'll find it. Next time.